The program is about to start. Before we proceed, please be reminded to put your electronic devices on silent mode to avoid distractions during the program. Thank you very much. Once again, we would like to request everyone to take their seats as we are about to start with our program. Thank you.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Announcement, we would like to inform everyone that we will have a lockdown of the venue before our guests of honor and speaker will arrive.
Ako si Alma.
Sige, ingat ka pag-uwi ah.
Ingat din po kayo. Thank you.
Minsan sa buhay, di maiiwasan ang mga bagyo. Pero basta't may maaasahan, kakayanin mo. Ito ang GCash story ko. Laging may liwanag sa dulo ng bawat bagyo.
Around 15 million Filipinos experience involuntary hunger every day, a chronic situation seen to further worsen with the rising prices of basic goods. This lack of proper nutrition exacts a heavy toll on both physical and mental wellness. They are in need of urgent help. Kaya naman hatid ng Globe ang Hapag Movement Program para suportahan ang mga pamilyang nakararanas ng matinding gutom. Ang goal ng Hapag Movement ay matulungan ang 100,000 pamilyang Pilipino o 500,000 individual through feeding and sustainable livelihood programs. Sa ngayon, mahigit na 10,000 pamilya na ang nasuportahan ng Hapag Movement. 13.5 million pesos na ang donasyon na naliko.
Ako po si Abigail Minita, taga Rolling Hills po. Dati po, hindi po kami marunong makipag-socialize sa tao. Ngayon po sa amin, yung nagsasama-sama kami, yung minsan may anxiety tayo, hindi maiwasan. Pag andun kami, nagtitipon-tipon kami sa cooperative namin, mawawala yung mga lungkot, problema sa buhay. May kasama pong ganun. At bukod po doon, nangangarap po kami uli na guminhawa dahil po sa livelihood na yun.
Katulong ng Globe ang iba't ibang organisasyon sa Hapag Movement. Inaanyayahan namin kayo
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first ever Tribute to Soldiers Awards.
There is a hero in every Filipinos. As the country celebrates the National Heroes Day, we shall seek to pay tribute to our soldiers who transcend the extraordinary and embody the extraordinary. People who, through their exceptional dedication, courage, and commitment, have distinguished for their outstanding contributions in distinct categories, for their unyielding valor in the front lines, to the selfless compassion towards our fellow Filipinos, the meticulous orchestration of administrative and logistic functions, and the enrichment pursuit of knowledge. These soldiers stand as example of excellence, inspiring us all. Tonight, the Manila Times and the Manila Times TV will unveil remarkable individuals who have been nominated for their exemplary achievements in the following categories: combat zone, community service, administrative and logistic functions, and achievement in education. Likewise, we shall be recognizing the significant achievements of a unit in protecting and securing the country's maritime borders. Tonight, we come across stories of bravery that evoke wonder and veneration. These stories surpass the limits of language and culture, reminding us of a common qualities that warriors embody: dedication to duty, loyalty to their colleagues, and unwavering belief in the values they maintain. Their reaction represent the principles that underpin military service: courage, compassion, dedication, and intellectual curiosity. Join us in recognizing their outstanding efforts as we celebrate their extraordinary accomplishments and the tremendous influence they have had on the military community and beyond. Let us give tribute to our soldiers.
Ladies and gentlemen, our host for tonight, we have Private First Class Buffett Tizon and former Senator Orlando S. Mercado.
Hi, good evening, magandang gabi po sa inyo lahat.
Yes, Sir Orly, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are very happy and honored to be part of this momentous event.
Alam natin lahat na today is National Heroes Day. At talagang very appropriate na ang pagsisimula ng tribute to soldiers ay mangyayari ngayon. So this is what we hope to be the start of a tradition, and to explain things as we go along is none other than my partner for tonight, non-commissioned officer for civil affairs for the Armed Forces of the Philippines, PFC Mapit Tizon.
Sir, thank you. It's such an honor to share the stage with an icon in broadcasting. And of
Sabihin ng
course,
matanda na.
well, a former Secretary of the National Defense and also a former Senator, Sir Orly Mercado. I am so proud, sir, no? Palakpakan naman po natin, ladies and gentlemen. Well, to our guests, no? Who helped us pay tribute to all these soldiers. We welcome you all. This is truly a long overdue appreciation for our soldiers. Hindi lang sa alam natin ng ating mga sundalo ay defenders. We all know na ang ating mga sundalo din, they could be engineers, doctors, teachers, and performers. Kung saan kailangan ng sambayanan, nandun po ang ating mga kasundaluhan. So Sir Orly, ano po ang gusto ninyong malaman? Anong gustong ninyong malaman ng mga sambayanan tungkol sa ating mga sundalo?
Sagutin ko yun with a very short story. Naparod ko sa TV minsan, and this is an anecdote of General Odierno, Raymond Odierno of the United States Army. He is a 4-star general. And he had a reception for newly minted brigadier generals. Doon sa reception na yun, siya ang pumasok, nandun na lahat. Hawak niya ang mikropono, sabi niya, I'll ask you the question, what is the work, what is the job of the United States Army? Marami nagtaas ng kamay. Oh, we have to prepare, train, exercise for war, fight wars and win wars. Okay. What is the second function or job that we have? It's even more important than the first. So tahimik. Alam mo nang galing sa kanya, sabi niya, our other job is to prevent wars. The job is to prevent wars. That means strengthening institutions, strengthening our capability to resist those who are threatening us. Kaya yun ang isa sa madadagdag ko dun sa pinag-uusapan natin.
All right, Sir Orly, no, we have 3 parts for the program. For the first part, we will be presenting to you our nominees and give them recognition which they truly deserve. For the second part, we will have the announcement of our official winners, where we'll be graced by our special guests and Of course, our guest of honor, the Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines, Honorable Sara Duterte. And of course, for the last part, we got to share their exceptional stories. Stories of success, service, and sacrifice. And lahat ng yan, sir, gagawin natin tonight.
Okay, we will have that as well as the chance for us to not only to account for the things that they have done, but to provide sources of inspiration and recognition for those who are risking their lives. With that, let us begin our recognition night. And we would like to invite the operations manager of the Manila Times TV, Miss Joanna Paula Ang, and Miss Jacinth Camille Ferriol, the marketing communications head of Empire East Land Holdings Incorporated.
To help us present our first batch of nominees.
Good evening, everyone. The AFP's main mandate is to ensure that we as Filipinos enjoy peace, freedom, and sovereignty as a nation. This entails that our soldiers risk their lives, leave their loved ones, and selflessly face each day for the nation. On behalf of every Filipino, let me be the one to thank you.
For our first batch of nominees, we will acknowledge these exceptional AFP enlisted personnel who defend the country even in the midst of the most remote corners of the country. This year, we have 8 nominees for the Distinguished Achievement Award for their contributions to the combat zone. Let's get to know our nominee, beginning with Staff Sergeant Daryl B. Gakad, Philippine Air Force, from the 300 Air Intelligence Security Wing, Villamor Air Base. Technical Sergeant Dennis G. Pataksil, Philippine Army, from the Special Forces Company, Forces Battalion. Sergeant Carl A. Cruz, Philippine Air Force, from the 15th Strike Wing, Philippine Air Force. Staff Sergeant Alfie C. Cadalo, Philippine Air Force, from the Air Education and Training Doctrine Command.
Staff Sergeant Harley I. Serrano, Philippine Army, 31st Infantry Battalion, 9th Infantry Division, Philippine Army. Sergeant William B. Telio Jr., Philippine Army, from the 36th Infantry Battalion, 4th Infantry Division, Philippine Army. Staff Sergeant Cornelio G. Manajero, Philippine Navy Marines, from the 34th Marine Company, Marine Battalion Landing Team 4. And lastly, Seaman 2nd Class Information Technology, Jaime V. Cagiwa Jr., Philippine Navy, from the Naval Information and Communications Technology Station, Palawan, Philippine Navy.
Congratulations to all of you.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to our first set of nominees for the Combat Zone category. And also thank you to Ma'am Joanna Paula Ang and Miss Jacinth Camille Ferriol.
Alam mo, Mapit, yung war-fighting capability, importante, pero hindi lang yun ang ginagawa ng armed forces. Kaya marami tayong iba pang mga bibigyan ng parangal.
Yes, sir. To present our next category, we have the Vice President for Sales and Marketing of the Manila Times TV, Ms. Roda Zabat. With her is the Senior Director for Communications at Globe Telecom Incorporated, Ms. Monday Gonzalez.
morning po sa inyong lahat. The Armed Forces of the Philippines was established in 1935, and since then, our soldiers have always been at the forefront of technology and innovations to provide the best advantage for our country when it comes to national security.
Tonight, we recognize the men who initiated advancements which had significant long-term effects to the AFP's organization. These are the 9 nominees for the Distinguished Achievement Award for Innovations in Administrative and Logistic Functions.
The nominees are Master Sergeant Oliver S. Engallado, Philippine Air Force, from the Philippine Air Force Human Resource Management Center.
We have Technical Sergeant Bernard L. Magpantay, Philippine Air Force, from the Headquarters and Headquarters Support Group, Villamor Air Base.
And then we have Technical Sergeant Rainier T. De Los Reyes, Philippine Air Force, 15th Strike Wing, Sangli Point, Cavite.
We have Technical Sergeant Danilo T. Pasaming, Philippine Army, 43rd Mechanized Infantry Company, 4th Mechanized Infantry Battalion, Armored Division, Philippine Army.
We also have Staff Sergeant Roselier D. Gozo, Philippine Army, 4th Division Training School, Camp Bahian, Bukidnon.
Petty Officer 2nd Class Dizon G. Ballesteros, Philippine Navy, from the Naval Personnel Management Center, Fort Bonifacio, Taguig City.
We have Chief Petty Officer Roderick D. Peru, Philippine Navy, from the Headquarters Naval Logistics Center, Fort San Felipe, Cavite City.
Staff Sergeant Ruel N. Rivera, Philippine Navy Marines, from the Office of the Marine Corps 1, Fort Bonifacio, Taguig City.
And lastly, Staff Sergeant Leonardo S. Montilla Jr., Philippine Army, 102nd Infantry Brigade, 1st Infantry Division, Philippine Army. So once again, thank you and congratulations to all of you.
Thank you very much, Mandre Gonzalez and Roda Sabat.
Sir, now to help us get to know our nominees who excelled in the various community which they served, the President and COO of the Manila Times, Ms. Blanca Mercado, together with the officer in charge of Bingo Plus Foundation, Mr. Philbin Peter A. Soto, will present the nominees.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Philbin. Many of us see soldiers as hardened defenders who are filled with courage and valor. But our soldiers also serve as the heart of a nation in need. They are the beacon of hope when everything seems impossible for the country.
Inspiring all Filipinos to act selflessly as one nation, as they embody unity, patriotism, and compassion, these are the 9 exceptional nominees for the outstanding community service.
The first nominee is Master Sergeant Luis Paulo A. Soto, Philippine Navy Marines Reserve, from the 7th Marine Brigade, Reserved Philippine Marine Corporation.
We have Technical Sergeant Randy B. Liacunia, Philippine Army, from the 8th Infantry Battalion, 4th Infantry Division, Philippine Army.
Third nominee is Technical Sergeant Dizel A. Aranista, Philippine Air Force, from the Tactical Operations Group 7, Tactical Operations Wing West, Philippine Air Force.
Our fourth is Technical Sergeant Eileen C. Kasugod, Philippine Air Force, from the Air Education Training and Doctrine Command, Philippine Air Force.
The fifth nominee is Sergeant Arnel V. Mosquito, Philippine Army, from the 85th Infantry Battalion, 2nd Infantry Division of the Philippine Army.
Our sixth, Sergeant Ephraim B. Mission, Philippine Army, from the 89th Infantry Battalion, 10th Infantry Aguila Division, Philippine Army.
The seventh nominee is Staff Sergeant Michael S. Rayanon, Philippine Navy Marines, from the Marine Battalion, Landing Team 3, 3rd Marine Brigade, Rojas, Palawan.
Our eighth, Technical Sergeant John Eric C. Kakanindin, Philippine Air Force, from the 300 Air Intelligence Security Wing, Villamor Air Base.
And of course, last but not the least is Seaman First Class Con Iken P. Rosas, Philippine Navy Reserve, Naval Reserve Command, Philippine Navy. Congratulations to all the nominees for community service. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Blanca Mercado and Mr. Philippine Soto. And now, sir, we are moving forward to the final batch of awards for our special awards.
We have two special awards tonight. So to present the special award nominees, we are joined by the President and CEO, Chief Executive Officer of the Manila Times, Dante F. Ang, with the Vice President and Head for Corporate Communication of SM Investments Corporation, Mr. Miguel Mercado.
For our first special award category, the AFP as an institution recognizes that the only way to empower the best people is to arm them with the best knowledge and information available. And they can't emphasize enough how important proper education is for their officers and personnel.
For this special award category, we give recognition to those soldiers who aided the AFP by acquiring and sharing the latest technology through their achievements in education. I'll call on the first one, Technical Sergeant Jet de Peralta, Philippine Air Force, from the 15th Strike Wing, Philippine Air Force.
Corporal Alvin D. Agohog, Philippine Army, from the 8th Infantry Battalion, 4th Infantry Division, Philippine Army.
Petty Officer, 2nd Class, Lian, from Mooring, Philippine Navy, Naval Education Training and Doctrine Command, Philippine Navy. Congratulations to all nominees for their achievement in education.
Our second special award recognizes that the true strength of our soldiers lies in the proper coordination of soldiers acting as one unit in achieving all their goals. As an organization, the Armed Forces of the Philippines values teamwork, camaraderie, and unity.
This year, we will recognize the contributions and accomplishments of the Distinguished Achievements awardees for the best unit. There are 3 nominees for this distinction. The nominees are Tactical Operations Group, Tactical Operations Wings West, Philippine Air Force.
Naval Station, Emilio Liwanag, NDCEL.
And we have the Joint Task Force West, Western Command.
Congratulations to all our nominees for this year's Best Unit.
Well, that is our nominees for the special award. These were all our nominees from the different categories tonight, namely the Distinguished Achievement Award for their contribution to Combat Zone, the Distinguished Achievement Award for Innovation in Admin and Logistics, and the Distinguished Achievement Award for Outstanding Community Service. At mamaya rin po makikilala natin kung sino ang mananalo sa mga category ito.
And we would like to congratulate all the special awards nominees, the Achievement in Education, and the Best Unit for 2023. Later, we will award or announce the awards for each special category as selected by the distinguished Board of Judges, made up of industry leaders as well as game changers.
All right, it is our honor to present to you the people who played the most important role of selecting our awardees from all the deserving roster of nominees. So please help us welcome our first judge, the President and COO of the Philippine Airlines, Captain Stanley Nang.
The President of the Management Association of the Philippines, Attorney Benedicta Du Baladan.
Our third judge, President of the Philippine Association of Social Workers Incorporated, Mr. Rosauro Lontayan.
President of the Babantasan ng Lungsod ng Maynila, Mr. Emmanuel Leico.
Our next judge, Commander of the 105th Ready Reserve Battalion, Sarangani General Santos City, Colonel Gregorio Warren A. Manila.
President of Marvelous College Coronadal City in Region 12, Dr. Agapito D. Lubaton.
We also have the President of IDCP Halal, Attorney Abdul Rahman R.T. Lenzag.
And our Chairman of the Board of Judges, the representative of the 1st District of Quezon City, the Honorable Juan Carlos Arjo Atayde. Our Board of Judges, thank you very much for the work that you have done.
All right, later we will be joined by our guest of honor and speaker, the Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines, Honorable Sara Duterte. So please join us later for our second part. For us, for now, let us hear some messages from our partners who made all these possible. Please direct your attention to the screen for our sponsors video.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Ako si Alma.
Sige, ingat ka pag-uwi
Ingat din po kayo. Thank you.
Minsan sa buhay, di maiiwasan ang mga bagyo. Pero basta't may maaasahan, kakayanin mo. Ito ang GCash story ko. Laging may liwanag sa dulo ng bawat bagyo.
Around 15 million Filipinos experience involuntary hunger every day, a chronic situation seen to further worsen with the rising prices of basic goods. This lack of proper nutrition exacts a heavy toll on both physical and mental wellness. They are in need of urgent help. Kaya naman hatid ng Globe ang Hapag Movement Program para suportahan ang mga pamilyang nakararanas ng matinding gutom. Ang goal ng Hapag Movement ay matulungan ang 100,000 pamilyang Pilipino o 500,000 individual through feeding and sustainable livelihood programs. Sa ngayon, mahigit na 10,000 pamilya na ang nasuportahan ng Hapag Movement. 13.5 million pesos na ang donasyon na naliko.
Ako po si Abigail Minita, taga Rolling Hills po. Dati po, hindi po kami marunong makipag-socialize sa tao. Ngayon po sa amin, yung nagsasama-sama kami, yung minsan may anxiety tayo, hindi maiwasan. Pag andun kami, nagtitipon-tipon kami sa cooperative namin, mawawala yung mga lungkot, problema sa buhay. May kasama pong ganun. At bukod po doon,
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. We would like to request everyone to take their seats as we are to enforce a lockdown of the venue.
Mic test. Tasting, tasting. Okay, welcome to the second part of our ceremony. And may we start by inviting to the stage our very special guests. We start with the President and CEO of the Manila Times, Dante Clink An.
We would also like to request the Vice President for Finance of the Golden State Colleges, Ms. Sara Manilay, to please be on stage.
The Chairman of the Bases Conversions Development Authority and also former Secretary of National Defense, Delphine Lorenzana.
The representative of the 1st District of Quezon City and the Chairman of the Board of Judges tonight, Congressman Juan Carlos Arjo Atayde, is also requested.
The Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, General Romeo Browner Jr.
And also the Chairman Emeritus of the Manila Times, Dr. Dante A. May I request our guest to please take a seat.
and gentlemen, the Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines and the Secretary, Department of Education, the Honorable Sara Zay Duterte.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the opening invocation to be officiated by the General Headquarters String and Song.
uno strumento della vostra pace.
Lord, make me an instrument of your peace.
Dove ci hai odio, lasciarlo seminare l'amore.
While there is hatred, let me sow love.
Dove ci è verità, perdono. Dove ci è dubbio, fede. Dove ci è sperazione, sperare. Dove ci è allerezza, illuminarsi. Dove ci è la tristezza, Divine Master, grant that I may not so much seem to be consoled as to console,
To be understood as to understand, to be loved
as to love, as to love. For this and giving that we receive, it is in pardoning that we are pardoned. It is in dying that we are born again.
It is in dying that we are born again.
It is in dying that we are born again to eternal. Il Signore mi rende un nuovo strumento della vostra pace.
Lord,
Il Signore
make me an instrument
of your
peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may now please take your seat.
Good evening once again and welcome to the second part of our ceremony tonight. the Tribute to Soldiers awarding ceremony.
Well, Sir Orly, as a member of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, I would like to thank everyone who helped us honor this selfless dedication of our soldier. All of these will not be possible without you. So to show this gratitude and officially welcome everyone, it is my honor to present the Chairman Emeritus of the Manila Times, Dr. Dante Ang, for the welcome remarks.
Thank you, Senator Orly. Si Orly, dapat na ibabalik natin ito sa Senado eh. Anyway, Honorable Vice President Sara Zimmerman Duterte, Honorable Congressman Arjo Atayde, General Delphine Centino, Chief of Staff, Senator Joey Lina, isa pa itong dapat na ibabalik natin sa Senado eh. Senator Gringo Honasan, ito ay isa pang dapat ibalik. Former DND Secretary and PCDA Chairman Delphine Lorenzana, members of our Board of Judges, men and women of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, guests, ladies and gentlemen, if you will indulge me for a moment, none of this would be possible without the dedication and effort of our team at the Manila Times and the Manila Times TV, led by Dante Klink Ang and Joanna and June Boom and his team. Of course, Blanca Mercado as well. And the support of the former acting DND Secretary Carlito Galvez, AFP Chief of Staff General Centino, the civilian military service led by General Arvin Lagamon, and Major Zenon Pancito III and his team. Sila po ang mga nakasama natin sa pagbuo ng tribute to the Filipino soldiers. Nais ko rin pong pasalamatan ang mga bumubuo ng ating Board of Judges sa pamumuno ni Honorable Congressman Arjo Atayde, 1st District of Quezon City, Stanley Nang, President of Philippine Airlines, Attorney Benedicta Du Balabat, President of the Management Association of the Philippines, Rosauro Luntayao, President, Philippine Association of Social Workers, Emmanuel Leico, President of the Pamantasan ng Lungsod ng Maynila, retired Colonel Gregorio Warren Manilay, Dr. Agapito Lubaton, President, Marvelous College, Coronadal City, and Attorney Abdul Rahman Dinzag, President, IDCP Halal. Nais ko rin pong pasalamatan sila Attorney Persida Acosta ng Public Attorney's Office, Dr. Romeo de la Rosa, President CEO Richwell Colleges, Pradel Bulacan, at Sara Manilay, Treasurer of Golden State College sa General Santos, na nagsilbing inspirasyon namin sa pagbuo ng ating tribute. At marami rin pong salamat sa ating mga sponsors. At siyempre naman sa ating butihing Vice President Sara Duterte, whose presence here tonight demonstrates her love and empathy and concern for the welfare of our enlisted personnel. Maraming pong salamat, Vice President Sara, sa inyong pagdalo. Hindi po namin kayo malilimutan. This initiative that has brought us all together here tonight is one that has been in my mind and close to my heart for a long, long time. In fact, I would say that it is a matter of conviction. I believe that honoring our servicemen is not simply a nice gesture, but rather really a responsibility. I believe too often the hard work and dedication to duty and country of our personnel in uniform, especially our enlisted personnel, is sadly underappreciated by the media and the public at large. It is highly possible that people do not properly appreciate our men and women in uniform, not because of callousness, but lack of awareness. People forget that behind our smiles, our laughter, our walk in the park, a good night's sleep, and the freedoms we enjoy is a soldier in a solitary outpost somewhere in the boondocks, keeping us safe from the enemies of the state and from those who may wish to upend our democratic way of life. This tribute is about the stories of the enlisted men and women of the Armed Forces of the Philippines who endure long separation from their families, missing once-in-a-lifetime milestones in the lives of their children and loved ones under a grueling and deadly assignments in solitary and unfriendly places. These are the stories of ordinary soldiers who, despite daunting challenges, remain steadfast in the discharge of their duty for love of country. And so, as we honor our soldiers tonight, allow me to paraphrase Admiral R.A. Burke, former Chief of Naval Operations of the United States Navy. The Armed Forces of the Philippines symbolizes many virtues. It blends the virtues of religion and patriotism, service to God, service to country. The AFP stands for faith, faith in self and faith in country. Self-discipline and determination and fighting spirit are the integral part of your mission. We are a generous nation. We will never wage a war of aggression. We are a strong nation. We have strong allies. But greater than this strength is the strength of our moral principles. Our nation is a symbol of freedom, of justice and opportunity, regardless of flag or political beliefs. Should we relax our efforts, either spiritual or physical, we would find our ship without a rudder. We would find our strength not sufficient to cope with the strong adverse winds, which at some time will confront us. It takes a man with strength and a stout heart to steer in a gale. Mabuhay po ang ating mga sundalo. We are in your debt. The country is in your debt. Kayo po ang mga tunay na bayani ng ating bayan. Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat.
Maraming salamat din sa ating Chairman Emeritus, Dr. Dante Ang.
Honoring the sacrifices of our soldiers has been long overdue. And this night is exactly the night to honor them. So please, ladies and gentlemen, let us share with you the story of tribute to soldiers.
There is a hero in every Filipinos. As the country celebrates the National Heroes Day, we shall seek to pay tribute to our soldiers who transcend the extraordinary and embody the extraordinary. People who, through their exceptional dedication, courage, and commitment, have distinguished for their outstanding contributions in distinct categories. For their unyielding valor in the front lines, to the selfless compassion towards our fellow Filipinos, the meticulous orchestration of administrative and logistic functions, and the enrichment pursuit of knowledge. These soldiers stand as example of excellence, inspiring us all. Tonight, the Manila Times and the Manila Times TV will unveil remarkable individuals who have been nominated for their exemplary achievements in the following categories: combat zone, community service, administrative and logistic functions, and achievement in education. Likewise, we shall be recognizing the significant achievements of a unit in protecting and securing the country's maritime borders. Tonight, we come across stories of bravery that evoke wonder and veneration. These stories surpass the limits of language and culture, reminding us of a common qualities that warriors embody: dedication to duty, loyalty to their colleagues, and unwavering belief in the values they maintain. Their reaction represent the principles that underpin military service: courage, compassion, dedication, and intellectual curiosity. Join us in recognizing their outstanding efforts as we celebrate their extraordinary accomplishments and the tremendous influence they have had on the military community and beyond. Let us give tribute to our soldiers.
At this point, let's go to the most important part of tonight's ceremony. It's time to announce the Distinguished Achievement awardees this year.
And to help us announce our selected awardees, may I request the Chairman of the Board of Judges, Congressman Arjo Ataide, to announce the winners.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I just want to thank, before anything, I just want to thank Tito Dante Ang. Thank you, Tito, for inviting me tonight. Of course, also to Sir Clerk Ang. Thank you so much for always being there for me. And of course, our Vice President of the Philippines and our Secretary of Department of Education, Vice President Sara Duterte. Vice, thank you so much. Also, it's my first time to see you, be with you. Thank you so much. Again, to all our guests also here sa ating mga sundalo na kasamahan, maraming salamat. Isa kayong inspirasyon. You truly are an inspiration. We're all in service. Iba't ibang pagbibigay serbisyo lang ang ginagawa natin. And I truly believe in your service. Thank you for the sacrifices. Thank you for the love. Thank you dahil sana mabigyan din ng oportunidad ang ating kabataan na mabigyan ng inspirasyon, not to think that defending it's about war. No? It's about love. It's about camaraderie at ang ating pagmamahal sa bayan. So maraming salamat po sa inyo. And for tonight also, we have an exceptional roster of all nominees in all categories. But we must select only 3 awardees in each of our major categories. Once your name is called po, please join us on stage to officially accept your award. For the Distinguished Achievement awardees for their contribution to the combat zone, we have Sergeant William B. Telio Jr., the Philippine Army.
And to present the award to the awardees, the Vice President of the Republic, Honorable Sara Z. Duterte, Chairman Emeritus of the Manila Times, Dr. Dante Ang, and the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, General Romeo Browner Jr.
Next is Seaman First Class Information Technology, Jaime Cagoa Jr., Philippine Army. is Staff Sergeant Daryl B. Gacad, Philippine Air Force. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations again to our winners for the Combat Zone category. So let's another warm round of applause for them. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And now for the second batch of awards, the Distinguished Achievement Awards for their innovations in administrative and logistic functions. Congratulations to Staff Sergeant Roseller D. Gozo of Philippine Army. Next we have Petty Officer Dizon G. Ballesteros, Philippine Navy. Next, we have Technical Sergeant Bernard L. Magpantay of Philippine Air Force. Congratulations once again to our awardees and for the Distinguished Achievement Awards for their outstanding community service. We have Sergeant Abraham B. Mission Jr., Philippine Army. Next, Staff Sergeant Michael S. Rayonon, Philippine Navy Marines. Next, we have Technical Sergeant Lizelle Eranista, Philippine Air Force. Congratulations once again now for our special awards, beginning with the Distinguished Achievement Award for Education goes to Petty Officer Lelaine I. Muring of Philippine Navy.
Congratulations. And finally, the Distinguished Achievement awardee for Best Unit. Congratulations to Tactical Operations Group 7, Philippine Air Force. To receive the award is the TOG 7 Commanding Officer, Lieutenant Colonel Isagani Kiming, Philippine Air Force.
Thank you. You may now take your seats. Once again, congratulations to our awardees. But with all your selfless sacrifice, the true winners tonight are the Filipinos who you vowed to serve with your determination and compassion. So to all our winners, once again, congratulations and thank you.
As we now end the second part of our ceremony, let us have none other than the chairman of the Committee of Judges, the Board of Judges, the representative of the 1st District of Quezon City, Congressman Arjo Ataide, to introduce our guest of honor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the Philippines and the Secretary of the Department of Education, Honorable Sara Z. Duterte.
Maraming salamat. Please take your seats. Sa atin pong Chairman Emeritus Dr. Dante Ang, sa atin pong Chairman and CEO ng Manila Times, Dante Clink Ang II. Ladies and gentlemen, mga kababayan, Assalamualaikum. Madayaw, maayong adlaw kaninyong tanan. Magandang araw sa inyong lahat. Let me salute our soldiers who exemplified excellence, courage, dedication, and love of country in today's awarding ceremony. The 10 outstanding military personnel we recognize today are testaments to the dedication of our armed forces, to their noble duty to protect our people and safeguard the integrity of our nation. This recognition is very timely as we celebrate today the bravery and sacrifices of our national heroes who fought for our liberation from Spanish rule. This morning, I was in Lapu-Lapu City, in Cebu, and led the commemoration of the National Heroes Day. It's worth noting that the cry of Pugad Lawin came 375 years after Datu Lapu-Lapu and his men defeated Ferdinand Magellan in the Battle of Mactan in 1521. The heroism of Datu Lapu-Lapu foreshadowed the heroism of Rizal, Bonifacio, Aguinaldo, Sultan Kudarat, and all those who courageously ended the 333-year rule of the Spaniards over the Philippines. It only means that Filipinos are inherently brave, selfless, fearless, and united in the face of adversity. Alam niyo po, since I was 9 years old, yun yung unang taon na naging mayor ang aking father. I grew up with men in uniform, both police and from the armed forces of the Philippines. Dahil yun naman kasi yung mga escorts usually ng mga public officials. So, I have fond memories ng mga nakasama ko since I was 9 years old And hindi na natigil yon hanggang ako ay nandito ngayon sa aking katungkulan as Vice President. Sa mga Army, ang natutunan ko sa kanila ay yung kailan ka kakain sa gabi. Kapag kumakain kayo sa labas, kasi they usually invite me kapag meron silang mga gathering. And sinasabi ko sa kanila, sabi ko, doon tayo sa loob kasi ayaw ko ng langaw, yung kumakain ka, tapos sige mo, perminin mo abugon ang langaw. And so, natutunan ko sa kanila, sabi nila na kapag 6 p.m. na, wala ng langaw. And true enough, sabi ko sa kanila, sige nga, subukan natin. Sabi ko, pag alas 6 ng gabi, wala na pa talagang langaw. And true enough, pag alas 6 ng gabi, wala ng langaw. So that is the time na nilalagay namin lagi kapag nag-iimbita sila kumakain doon, kung nasaan yung barracks, kung nasaan yung kampo nila, alas 6 ng gabi kasi wala nang langaw. Sa Air Force naman, my fond memory of my experience with a pilot was high school ako. High school ako, sinama ako ng tatay ko, hindi ko na maalala saan, but sinama niya ako sa chopper. And I think I was 15 or 16 years old then. And itong pilot, hindi ko alam kung ganun ba talaga magpalipad ng chopper. Pag ganun-ganun siya sa, kasi may river, diba? Sa bundok. Ginaganon-ganon niya. Ganon-ganon. Pag ganyan siya. Hanggang pagbaba, nasusuka na ako. Pagdating namin pagbalik namin, nasuka na talaga ako. And it took me a long time to ride again. Chopper. Siguro mayor na ako ulit. Nung sumakay ulit ako ng chopper. Kasi ganun yung memory ko sa chopper. Akala ko ganun talaga. Lumipad ang chopper. But apparently, may lahi lang siguro yun siya ni Tom Cruise sa Mission Impossible. Hindi ko alam. That was a long time ago. And then, sa Marines naman, huwag niyo lang tanungin kung ano yung pangalan niya. But this has been the closest na meron akong kaibigan na Marine. Siya yung unang-unang nalasing sa birthday niya. Siya yung unang-unang nawala sa birthday niya. And one time, mayor ako, papunta kami ng Kalinan sa Davao City. Medyo malayo. And then, nandun ako sa sasakyan and wala siya. Wala siya doon. So, I was wondering, kasi kami lang dalawa ng driver. Tapos naisip ko, ano kayang nangyari dito sa kanya? So dumating na kami doon sa event ko sa Barangay Kalinan. And tapos na ang event. And then nung tapos na yung event, nandiyan na siya. And then sabi ko sa kanya, Sir, nasaan ka galing? Sabi niya, Ma'am, nalasing ako kagabi, hindi ako nagising. So, and this same Marine, during COVID, yung mga anak ko and yung nanay ko pumunta sa bundok kasi doon sila nag-lockdown. And kasama siya. O hindi pala, ang pulis pala ito. Itong Marine, during COVID, during lockdown, bawal magsama-sama, di ba? Bawal magsama-sama. So, ang ginawa niya, tinawag niya lahat sa isang kwarto. Tapos, nag-inuman sila. And so, nagkahawaan sila lahat ng COVID. But he's a friend. He's a really good friend. Kasi magka-birthday sila ng anak ko. And then, so sino pa ba? Navy, no? Not much. Ang interaction ko with Navy, mostly, it's the Army. 6 p.m., wala nang langaw. Huwag ninyong kalimutan yan. And paano magluto ng okra na tama-tama lang yung pagkaluto sa kanya, boiled okra sa Army. Hindi siya malambot, hindi din siya hilaw. Perfect lang ang pagkaluto ng okra, basta mga sundalo ang kasama mo. Sa Navy naman, was the time na we went to Holo and Tawi-Tawi because we did pagbabago campaign din. Mayor ako ng Davao City. Tapos pumunta kami and they really took care of us. Wala akong masabi kasi ang hiniram namin is yung barko ng Office of the President. And I had a good 3 days with them. Pumunta kaming Tawi-Tawi and then pumunta kami ng Holo para mangampanya ng edukasyon ng mga bata doon. So, yes, I'm waiting pa for a memorable story sa Navy. Although, meron akong isa, I recently attended the graduation of the Navy SEALs sa Sangli. And they did a very good demonstration of their capability. And then I said to Sir Dwight, sabi ko sa kanya, Sir, doon sa demonstration ninyo, patay talaga lahat ng kalaban. Tapos, wala talagang namatay sa atin. Magkaharapan sila na nagbabarilan, wala talagang namatay sa atin. Sabi niya, yes ma'am, ganyan galing ang Navy SEALs natin. So, kapag ang audience ko are overseas Filipino workers and members of the armed forces, I always say, and I never fail to say, na yung trabaho ninyo and yung trabaho ng mga migrant workers ay isang trabaho na hindi ko gusto gawin sa buhay ko. Dahil nabanggit nga ni Chairman Dante na malayo sa pamilya at hindi ko kasi kaya na malayo sa aking mga anak. Okay na sa akin na magbantay ako ng bata buong magdamag dahil umiiyak yung bata madaling araw. Tapos didiretso ako sa trabaho ng walang tulog. Okay lang sa akin yon. Basta malapit lang yung anak ko sa akin. Kaya I salute you for your passion, your dedication, and your hard work in the service of our country. Maraming salamat sa inyo. Maraming salamat din sa The Manila Times. Thank you for creating this forum so that we may properly honor the dedication and bravery of our servicemen. In the areas of combat zone, community service, administrative and logistics functions, and education, you have commendably shown us your remarkable dedication to your sworn oath to serve the best interests of our nation, as well as the capability of our uniformed men and women to propel innovation within the organization. I salute your courage and dedication to duty. We count on your relentless pursuit to defend our sovereignty, weaken any threat of insurgency, terrorism, and criminality, and lead the way to a sustained peace and order situation in all our regions. May you serve as role models by stepping up vigilance within conflict-affected areas and providing confidence and hope among our fellow Filipinos who unceasingly fight for a life free from poverty and injustice. Despite the challenges of uniformed service, we are sincerely grateful to the entire Armed Forces of the Philippines Command for your dedicated efforts in upholding the safety and securities of the communities you serve, while you continue to embody courage and solidarity in our shared aspiration of a stronger nation. Rest assured that we are working with you in your pursuit of a better equipped armed forces that is able to excellently defend our nation against terrorism, lawlessness, and other threats to national security. I am confident that we can look forward to our continuing cooperation as we steadfastly dedicate our untiring efforts to building more peaceful communities across the country. Kayo ay patuloy na magiging haligi ng katapangan na siyang maging daan sa mas mapayapa at mas matatag na sambayanan. Kaakibat ninyo kami sa inyong mga dakilang hikain para sa katarungan at kapayapaan. Rest assured that the Department of Education will strive to produce basic education graduates that are patriots and who love our country first and foremost. Naway taas ninyong harapin ang mga pagsubok sa serbisyo ng may pananalig, tapang, pagkakaisa, at pagmamahal sa bayan. Other countries are already preparing to go to war. And that has been my reminder sa aming mga officials sa Department of Education. We should prepare our children to continue learning in the event that there will be war in our country and in the region. And hindi man namin magawa ang trabaho ninyo, know that pag kailangan nyo kami na tumulong sa inyo kahit tigadala lang yon ng tubig, you have a friend in the office of the Vice President. Nagpapasalamat din ako sa suporta ninyo sa aking opisina, lalong-lalo na sa pagtulong sa ating mga kababayan kapag merong sakuna. You remain the heroes in our collective fight for peace and resilient development. Congratulations to our winners. Mga kababayan, maging matatag tayo tungo sa isang bansang makabata at mga batang makabansa. Ang lahat para sa Diyos, sa bayan, at sa pamilyang Pilipino. Shukran.
Thank you very much to the Vice President, Sara Zay Duterte.
We now end the second part of our ceremony.
Now we have the chance to have our photos taken. To our friends from the media, please be reminded to stay at the media booth, and our photo opportunity will be done in batches. Our first batch is a crowd shot. So may I request, ladies and gentlemen, to please rise. Also, our guests on the stage, please face the stage as we are about to take our crowd shot. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Thank you very much. You may now take your seats. For the second batch, may we request the nominees and the awardees coming from the Philippine Army, together with the Vice Commander, Philippine Army, for a photo opportunity. Once again, we would like to request our guests seated at the stage for the photo opportunity. Nominees and awardees coming from the Philippine Navy, please prepare. And now, the nominees and awardees coming from the Philippine Navy, together with the Flag Officer in Command, Philippine Navy, will now join the photo opportunity. The next batch is the nominees and awardees coming from the Philippine Air Force. Thank you very much. We now call in the nominees and awardees coming from the Philippine Air Force, together with the Commanding General, Philippine Air Force. And now, the next batch for the photo opportunity is the table seated here in front. Please, ma'am and sir, prepare. Thank you very much to the nominees and awardees coming from the Philippine Air Force. All right, thank you very much to our guest of honor, the Vice President Sara Duterte, and congratulations to all our winners for this year's Tribute to Soldier.
By the way, there is very good news for all the awardees tonight because the Vice President Sara Duterte, is now awarding you 50,000 for each of the awardees.
Oh. All right, we will now be proceeding to the third part of our program. May I request our guests seated in front to please take the seats beside the stage. Thank you so much.
Okay, it's time for us to savor the dinner, and we'd like to invite you to proceed to your tables. Okay, welcome to the third part of our tribute to soldiers. We have already named the winners, but we have to thank not only those who have won tonight, but all members of the armed forces in their sacrifice for our country, protect our sovereignty, our territorial integrity, and defend the people as mandated by the Constitution.
But before we relive the extraordinary stories of our nominated servicemen, let us also acknowledge one of our major partners who made this night more meaningful. A special thanks to our co-presenter, the Empire East. Before we proceed, we are preparing for an extraordinary performance coming from the Philippine Army.
Okay. Huwag niyo kalilimutan doon sa mga awardees natin. Mayroon naghihintay na 50K. Baka makalimutan nyo eh.
How about a bigger round of applause to our awardees? An extra 50,000 in cash coming from the Office of the Vice President.
Hindi lang, at saka ang balita, in-update yung announcement natin kanina. Hindi lang yung mga nanalo, kundi lahat ng nominees makakatanggap ng 50,000.
Now for our first performer, let us enjoy the extraordinary talents from the Philippine Army, representing the Civil Military Operations Regiment Band, together with First Lieutenant Ronnie Liang, Philippine Army Reserve.
Pilipino ako sa puso't diwa. Ang buhay ko sa bayan ay itataya. Pilipinas na aking bansa. Ang iwanan ka'y hinding-hindi magagawa. Ikaw ang tahanan ng aking lahi, dahil kayong mahangin. Papayag na ikaw ay maaglahi, kahit dugo ang maging suki. Para sa bayan, tungkulin ko'y gagampanan ng buong tapat. bayan, mo'y gagampanan ng buong tapat at walang pag-iipot kailanman. Igagalang ko ang kapwa sa isip ko, sa salita at sa gawa. Magulang ko ay susundin at ang utos ng Diyos aking tutuparin. Ikaw ang tahanan ng aking lahi, lahi kayumagi. Di papayag na ikaw ay maaglahi, kahit dugo ang maging suki. Para sa bayan, tungkulin ko'y gagampanan ng buong tapat at walang pag-iipot kailanman. Para sa bayan, susundin ko ang batas na pinahihiran. Hindi ako maghahanap ng para sa sarili lamang. Iaalay ko ang aking buhay na buong katapatan. Pilipino ako, puso't isip ko'y para sa bayan, tungkulin ko'y gagampanan ng buong tapat at walang pag-iipot kailanman. Para sa bayan, susundin ko ang batas na pinahihiran. Hindi ako maghahanap ng para sa sarili lamang. Para sa bayan, sa bayan, para sa bayan. Palakpakan naman po natin ang lahat ng ating mga kasunduluan. Mabuhay po ang Armed Forces of the Philippines. Para sa bayan.
At this point, we would like to relive the stories of services and the sacrifices of those who are our nominees and those who have won. Let us now get a glimpse of the lives of these men and women in the uniform and their contribution to the combat zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you partake your dinner, the screen will be playing the VTRs of our nominees for their contribution to Combat Zone.
Staff Sergeant Daryl B. Gaca. For 15 years in the service, he has been exemplifying high professionalism and culture of excellence in his task, which greatly contributed to the overall mission of the Philippine Air Force and the military organization as a whole.
Sa ISR team or the Intelligence Surveillance Reconnaissance team, I am the sensor operator. And basically, pag sensor operator ka, I control the camera, MX-15DI camera to be particular, of the PAF aircraft. So, we provide the ground troops ng near real-time coverage, and it aids the senior leaders to planning, future planning, and prompt decision-making. Aside from that, yung mga basic task namin during operations, we find the location of the enemy, we confirm it to the ground troops. After that, nagkakandak din kami ng friendly overwatch. So pag sinabi ko friendly overwatch, while patrolling or papasok yung troops, kami yung eye in the sky na tinatawag. So nabibigyan ko sila ng early warning. And minsan na iiwasan yung tinatawag ko na immense danger.
He may have not seen as someone who fights directly with the enemies, yet he is considered as one of the backbones for the mission to be accomplished. Technical Sergeant Dennis Pataksil is a brave member of the Special Forces Regiment of the Philippine Army. He executed an extraordinary skills and capabilities that contributed to the attainment of his unit's mission.
Sa aking mga taon sa serbisyo, nakaranas ako ng iba't ibang uri ng mga misyon. Ang bawat isa ay mayroong kahalagang etikal at naglalayong maprotektahan ang kaligtasan ng bawat isang Pilipino at ng ating bansa. Ngunit mayroong isang misyon na naging basihan ng aking nominasyon. Ito ay ang mga hakbang na ginawa namin upang labanan at mapalayas ang naghaharing teroristang NPA sa Mindanao. Naging bahagi at namuno ako sa isang pangkat bilang isang team sergeant ng Special Forces Intelligence Team. Dito ay sinasaba kami ng palihim sa mga liblib na lugar, mga organisadong sityo at barangay sa probinsya ng Bukidnon.
Because of his profound dedication to serve our country, he is expected to continue to stand tall to protect his people and his beloved nation.
Ang kabuuang resulta nito ay ang paghina ng kanilang puwersa. Malaki ang naibawas sa kanilang tauhan at armas hanggang sa nakabuwag kami ng isang sub-regional command. Makikita mo sa bawat isang maralitang Pilipino ang liwanag ng kapayapaan, kasaganaan at pag-ibig sa bawat isa, ang makawala sa kamay ng mabangis at naghaharing komunistang NPA. Bumabalik ang dati nilang pamumuhay na may kalayaan at demokrasya.
As a weapon mechanic specialist, he performs his duties to the best of his abilities, knowing that the service he performs contribute to the peace and security of the country and the people, including his loved one. Their mission during the war in Marawi tested Sergeant Creo's dedication to his service, as it left an indelible mark in his heart and in his mind.
Minsan kulang kami sa kain para ma-perform lang yung close air support na kailangan ng ground troops. Kasi hindi sila makaka-advance ng position pag hindi namin tinitira yung target before sila pumasok. Nakikita namin yung mga matanda, mga bata na sinasakay sa aircraft para lang ma-rescue. Bali, doon na lang ako humugot ng lakas man para ma-perform ko yung duties na walang nadidisgrasya sa ginagawa ko mo. Bali, yung ginagawa na lang namin, inuudyok lang namin yung bawat isa na ma-perform yung best namin para matulungan yung tao sa Marawi.
In Staff Sergeant Cadalo's 19 years in the service, his dedication and commitment to his duties and responsibilities made a great impact in making sure that the ground forces have enough air support and counter the up and running activities of the insurgents.
Nakakontribute sa successful ng operation ng mga combat operation ng Army ma'am doon sa province ng Bukidnon, province ng yung tatlong province ma'am na dahil sa mga successful na air operation na support doon sa combat operation ma'am. Ang naging papel ko doon ma'am to make sure na yung area ma'am, yung facility, yung buong area doon ma'am, na hindi mapasukan yung namin ma'am. Kasi open kasi yung area namin ma'am, wala pa masyadong bakod na kuan doon sa complex na yun. Open kasi anytime pwede siya pasukin. Yung safety ng aircraft sa runway, kaya inano namin yung mga stray animals doon ma'am na nadaganan ng aircraft yun, malaking yung pinsala na sa aircraft yun. Madili yung magiging air operation na pang support dun sa combat operation sa area ng Bukidnon, Lanao del Sur, Lanao del Norte at saka yung Caraga region.
In order to set up an example to his subordinates, Staff Sergeant Serrano aims to be more equipped and skilled in performing his duty to attain professional growth and development.
Ang epekto po kasi nito ma'am, since nalipat kami dyan taong 2011 is napakahirap pa po ng area ng Sorsogon sa totoo lang po. Then sa katagalan po ng unit namin na assign sa kanila is marami na po tayong mga na-accomplish na mission ng Armed Forces na itulong sa local LGU o probinsya ng Sorsogon. So, ang epekto po nito ay nakita nyo naman po ang pag-unlad ngayon ng Sorsogon ma'am. Sa pamamagitan ng nawawala na po yung mga leader nila, marami na pong mga nagsosurrender na dating rebelde na sumasama na sa atin.
Staff Sergeant Serrano, being well-trained in the field, resulted in the success of an encounter in the most unexpected time of the year.
Ang hindi ko talaga makalimutan na operasyon ay yung nangyari mismo sa araw ng Kapaskuhan ma'am. At yun nga, nagkaroon po kami ng encounter dito. Ang malungkot sa akin talaga ma'am, kasi sa araw mismo ng Kapaskuhan ay nakapatay nga po ako. So nagigilty po ako ma'am dahil alam ko po na mayroon siyang pamilya. Pero dahil nga po sa trabaho ay ginagampanan lang po namin.
Staff Sergeant Serrano is a living testament to the unwavering sacrifice of a soldier to safeguard his land so his countrymen can sleep soundly at night, which is a manifestation of his commitment to his oath. Sergeant William B. Telio Jr., Philippine Army, is a former rebel turned action agent of the Philippine Army's 36th Infantry Valor Battalion. Having realized the failed cause and ideologies of the CPP-NPA, he voluntarily surrendered to the 36th IB and became one of its most respected squad leader and lead scout. Dedicated in ending insurgency in the area, Sergeant Telio's unwavering commitment to protect the people led to various successful apprehension and neutralizations of enemy's side, including recoveries of high-powered firearms and ammunitions.
The JF-30 was reduced into 17 manpower and 11 firepower in the second quarter of 2023. This was based on our unit's periodic status report. So they have reduced their capability significantly.
Sergeant Telio's dedication to win the war against the armed organization also resulted in the simultaneous surrender of its member and cadres.
Several high-value individuals have also surrendered to the unit, which creates a leadership crisis in their organization.
Cornelio G. Manejero's journey from poverty to becoming a dedicated soldier exemplifies financial limitations is not a hindrance in serving the country.
Na ipanatili ang kaayusan at katahimikan ng bansa at maiayos ang buhay ng aking pamilya.
Staff Sergeant Manejero's journey took him to the heart of the West Philippine Sea. where he and his fellow comrades stood as vanguard of national interest.
Naging naging successful din yung mission namin na bantayan ang West Philippine Sea, ang isla po. Na-preserve din namin yung kahalagahan ng ating isla.
The threats were real, ranging from territorial incursions to the constant surveillance by foreign naval vessels. The situations demanded not only physical strength, but also strategic diplomacy.
Ang buhis-buhay, ma'am, na magbantay at magpatrolya sa lawak ng West Philippine Sea.
His ability to perform his duties with precision, despite the fear of provocation, spoke volumes about his training, discipline, and the strength of his character. His journey reflects the heart of a true patriot, someone who recognizes the importance of safeguarding national interests while upholding the principles of justice and peace. Seaman Second Class Jaime V. Caguioa is a young and spirited soldier. His dreams has always been to serve his country on the waves. And now with the sea breeze filling his lungs, he felt a sense of purpose like never before. He was first deployed at Kalayaan Island Group, where he experienced personal growth and transformation.
Nung nandun ako na-deploy, syempre sa unang experience ko, naisip ko yung low moral, pero yung sabi sa akin ng mga senior ko, kaya-kaya mo yan at yung mga tinuro namin sa iyo, mai-apply mo pagdating mo sa deployment.
He was then deployed to Littoral Monitoring Detachment in Matinloc Platform, where he became more disciplined, learned to remain calm in the face of adversity, and developed a profound respect for the unpredictable forces of nature.
Dito, hindi kami pwedeng makababa dahil sa tubig kasi napakalalim. Maghintay lang kami ng mga source ng pagkain namin dito. Nangunguha lang kami ng isda dyan sa baba. Nangangawil kami para may survive namin yung pang-araw-araw namin pagkain dito.
The vastness of the ocean filled him with wonder. He often reflected on the privilege of serving his country in such an extraordinary environment. That is why, despite distance and isolation, he remained obedient and faithful to God.
Sa akin, lagi ko na lang pinagdarasal yung mga nangyayari sa pang-araw-araw. Kaya may lagi akong dalang Bible sa aking bag. Sa banks ko, lagi kong binabasa pag nararamdaman ko spiritually na down na yung sarili ko dahil sa pagkamiss ko sa bahay. Mahirap ang buhay dito pero para sa serbisyo, handa akong magsakripisyo.
Indeed, he is a testament to the bravery, camaraderie, and unwavering commitment of those who defend the western frontier, protecting and defending with unyielding courage.
Those were some of the stories of our nominees for their contribution to the combat zone. But before we continue sharing other stories of other nominees, let us acknowledge the major partners who made this night possible. Special thanks to co-presenter Globe Telecom Incorporated and co-presenter SM Investment Corporation.
Thank you for joining us in honoring our exceptional soldiers. With that, we must now continue looking at the inspiring lives of our nominees. Here are the stories behind the extraordinary innovations in admin and logistics functions.
Master Sergeant Oliver Ingaliado lost his father at a very young age, which led their family to go through a series of hardships, yet never dulled the light in their hearts to continue striving so they can live a good life.
Recruitment, of course, ng civilian to become soldiers, to become officers, to become CHR, human resource. And when they get here, what do we give them? What do we provide? What services do we provide? Of course, we manage their career. And in between those periods, what do we also give? We give services to ensure the benefits that due them and welfare that is due them will also be extended.
He stood firm in his dreams and was able to soar high in his chosen career path. Everything that he has learned along his journey made him a good leader in their unit today.
The battle cry of this unit also is to serve those who serve. How we develop things, how do we develop people to become better servants.
Technical Sergeant Bernard Magpantay is a member of the Philippine Air Force. He is compassionate and possesses a great sense of patriotism. He believes that the most important asset of an organization is the human resource, and that by ensuring the morale and welfare of all military personnel, the country will be assured of a strong and solid force that will bring peace and security for all.
Gusto natin na meron tayong high moral na kasundaluhan. So, kahit anong ganda kasi ng equipment natin, pero pag pinapabayaan mo yung human resource, in terms of morale and welfare, it is a shared responsibility na makuha natin at the end, high moral yung tao mo, maganda equipment mo. At the end, makukuha natin yung mission accomplishment na desired ng command ng armed forces in service of the Filipino people. Kahit ang hirap habulin, kailangan kong bumiyahe ng Davao, Zamboanga, Cebu. Yan yung mga cut shorts ng procedures na ginawa ko, innovations affecting human resource management. Na mabit ko yung timeline, na bago mag-Pasko is mailabas mo, tapos yung sweldo maibigay agad. And then you are being recognized in a simple gesture of thank you, Sarge, thank you, Master, thank you sa pamasko, which is hindi naman ako yun. It all came from God, instrument lang tayo. So that edged me to keep further.
Technical Sergeant Rainier de los Reyes came from a chaotic town of Lamitan. This motivated him to take the path of soldiery with the hope that he can contribute to achieve peace and order in their place and for the country.
So yun ang isa sa mga naging motivation ko na parati ko nakikita maraming sundalo sa lugar namin and improvement ng bayan namin since maliit ako. So naging inspiration ko siya na magsundalo para kahit paano matulungan ko yung bayan ko na ma-attain yung peace and order.
After achieving his dream of becoming a soldier, he has further improved and explored the possibility of being able to contribute more.
Ang attack helicopter po natin ay hindi pwede ma-deploy sa different FOBs or bases or camp ng Army kung wala siyang starting pack. Which is yun ang primary na ginagamit ng attack helicopter pang-start ng aircraft. Kasi minsan hindi kaya ng aircraft battery. Naisip namin bakit hindi tayo gumawa ng sarili natin kaysa bumili. Kasi ang dati, bumibili po ang Philippine Air Force with a limited budget lang po ng strike wing, which is cost na 400,000 ang isang starting pack. Through my own research lang po kung paano i-re-upgrade yung battery, i-recondition. Then this year, 2022, for a long-term study, nag-recommend kami ng new project, which is, ito na po, ang project namin, na kaya naman natin gumawa. So nag-request kami ng PAN for a prototype sa wing, which is na-approve for a cost of 98,000 pesos.
Because of his sharp mind and skillful hands, the aircraft starting pack came to life, which brought ease and other significant benefits to the 15th Strike Wing and the entire Philippine Air Force, including saving a lot on costs.
Staff Sergeant Joselier D. Gozo is a loving son to his parents. Despite all the hardships he went through as a breadwinner of his family, he just filled his mind with hopes that one day he will achieve what he truly desires.
Malaki po yung tulong ng satellite po, ma'am, pagka nasa dead spot po yung tropa natin, ma'am, na nag-ooperate sa area, ma'am. Yung naging epekto niya po, ma'am, when it comes to communication, ma'am, mas madali po yung pagbato ng mga advices from command post to ground troops, ma'am. At saka may time din po, ma'am, na nai-encounter po yung tropa natin, ma'am, tapos hindi nakakakontak agad sa radyo. Ito po yung ginagamit kaagad, ma'am, yung satellite phone. Kasi kahit po nasa malalim na area, ma'am, kayang-kaya pong matawagan ng satellite phone natin, ma'am.
His innovation is indeed a great help to the success of every operation his units conducted.
Technical Sergeant Danilo Pasamic is a devoted soldier who takes his assigned duties and responsibilities to heart to ensure that the troops in the battlefield are provided with all the supplies and provisions they need while fighting against the enemy.
Sa time ng Zamboanga Siege, doon po ang pinakahirapan magpasok yung mga supply pagkain ng tropa. Ang una namin ginawa doon is yung pangailangan tapos dito sa detachment. Pagkain, yung mga kailangan sa mga vehicle namin kasi sa mechanized infantry, nandoon ginamit namin yung armor vehicle namin during operation. Yun po ang unang accomplishment namin.
Even in the midst of all dangers, they pushed themselves to the limit, knowing that their sacrifice would mean peace and security in the country.
Talagang critical yung pinapasok namin, so yung ang iniisip na namin is kaligtasan ng sarili ng kasamahan namin. Una, bahala na kaming mauna basta yung makarating na yung pagkain doon sa loob. Bilang sundalo po, ginagawa namin lahat paraan. Una, pag tigulan, malakas ang ulan, inuwi muna namin yung pagkain. So, kausapin namin sa loob na kung pwede, yung pagkain yung natira dyan, dandahanin muna niyo kasi umuulan. Pero kung hindi na talaga kaya, pinipilit talaga namin na ipasa talaga para sa pan. Maglakad na lang kami para hindi mapalaho yung mga sakitan habang ihatin namin yung pagkain ng tropa doon sa loob.
He is from a very simple family that despite of all the struggles, it did not waver him. On the contrary, he continued to fight in order to give his family a comfortable life. He has witnessed all the difficulties faced by other soldiers, especially during the height of the COVID-19 pandemic. But despite the threat of the virus, he continued to perform his duties and also helped his comrades.
Since the advent of COVID-19 pandemic, ang ginawa namin na innovation para hindi ma-hamper yung career progression ng enlisted personnel namin, para hindi ma-apektuhan yung promotion nila, nagkanda kami ng innovation na decentralized ng APROMEX. As a POIC of Information Management Brand, ako yung nagkandak ng training sa mga NF1s or unit admins ng mga forces para makapag-conduct sila ng sarili nilang examination doon sa PROMEX na yun.
SKC Roderick Peru is a proud member of the Philippine Navy. His desire to become a soldier started when he witnessed the heart and dedication of every soldier to serve our country and citizen. In his years of service, he has served many offices that honed his character and motivated him to become an excellent and reliable soldier. He has got an unwavering determination to deliver profound service to our country and the Filipino people.
I initiated na i-double ko yung supplies and materials na nire-repack and preserve nila in order for the Philippine Navy to save a huge amount of budget. Not only to save up, but to prolong the serviceability of the spare parts and maintain and develop its operational readiness. That is number one. Nagagawa ko pa rin itong i-deliver o i-issue on time or ahead of time in order for the Philippine Navy units na ma-accomplish nila yung mission nila. So naniniwala kasi ako na even a single piece of spare parts is maaaring makahamper sa operation ng aming naval assets kung hindi ko ito ma-deliver ng on time or ahead of time. Number 3, aside from being a logistician, I'm also a designated course director of several logistics courses na kinakonduct dito sa unit namin. And in fact, I am the subject matter expert of inventory management, supply chain management, and warehouse and storage management. And sometimes nagtuturo ako ng leadership course.
Determined to seek and change the hardships of life, he voluntarily signed up to join the noble profession of arms, joining the few and the proud. In pursuit of quality and diversified service to the Filipino people, Staff Sergeant Rivera actively performed his duties and responsibilities in the field of administrative function while being instrumental in peace and development endeavors of the Philippine Marine Corps.
I have review and craft policies, and these policies will contribute a lot to the Corps. The great impact is to accomplish those mga policies na nagawa ko. Sa part ko bilang isang NCOIC ng IRB, nag-oversee ko lahat ng mga policies, like yung paggawa sa MAS, Marine Assistance System. It will benefit not only for the active members but also to retired Marines. And on peace and development functions naman, ma'am, I am also instrumental in different law enforcement operations and humanitarian assistance and disaster response. As to what they say, simple act, if done collectively, will create a great impact.
His years of service, he maintains to be an effective and efficient military personnel by providing his comrades with logistical necessities which greatly contributed to the success of their unit's mission.
Coordination of the subordinate units that are responsible for dismantling the WMRPC within Sampin and Misamis Occidental areas. I ensure the serviceability of the needed logistic equipment and provide full support to be readied and delivered upon the allocated time frame to sustain the ongoing combat operation.
He may not be directly involved in the battlefield, but his sincere support will never be unyielding.
My accomplishment do seems like a dot in the AP mission, but it symbolizes significant because by dismantling the SEED group, it gives civilian the chance to live peacefully without dwelling fears and progress. This achievement was still vivid in my memory because it pays off all the hard works, numerous presentations, work under pressure just to make our mandates done, not only within the average standard, but with utmost excellence.
Those were the inspiring stories behind the nominees for admin and logistics. Thank you very much for sharing your wisdom and knowledge to achieve progress and advancement.
We would now like to proceed with the stories of the next category. Please join us in acknowledging, by the way, some of our partners who played a significant role tonight. Special thanks to Bingo Plus Foundation, AFP MBAI. And with that, we take a break. And let's listen to the music of Philippine Air Force Singing Stars and String Ensemble.
Ako'y anak ng lupang hinirang, kung saan matatagpuan ang hiyas ng perlas ng silangan, magniningning sa buong kapuluan. Taglay ko ang hiwaga ng silangan, at saan mang bayan o lungsod, maging timog, hilaga at kanluran, ang Pilipino ay namumukos. Sama-sama nating abutin pinakamatayog na bituin, at ang aking tagumpay, tagumpay ng aking lahi, tagumpay ng aking lipi, ang tanging minimithi at hinahangad. Hangad ko'y tagumpay nating lahat. Ako ay may isang munting pangarap sa aking dakilang lupain, at sasama-sama
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to request our guest to please take your respective seats as we are listening to the performance of the Philippine Air Force String Ensemble.
Ibang galaw, iisang patutunguhan, dito isang araw, isang kapuluan. Sama-sama nating abutin pinagkamatayog na bituin, at ang aking tagumpay, tagumpay ng aking lahi, tagumpay ng aking lipi, ang tanging minimithi at hinahangad. Hangad ko'y tagumpay nating lahat. Hangad ko'y tagumpay nating lahat.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the Philippine Air Force String Ensemble.
And now to give us his message and the perspective and what this tribute to soldiers can do and what it has done this past year. We have the honor of presenting to you an officer whose name is synonymous to valor and professionalism in the profession of arms. None other than the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, General Romeo Browner Jr.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Magandang gabi po sa inyo lahat. Maayong gabi sa tanan. Naimbag nga rabiyo amin. And to our Muslim brothers and sisters, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Allow me to greet, of course, the Vice President of the Philippines, the Honorable Sara Zay Duterte. Palakpakan po natin. Ma'am. Of course, we have the Chairman Emeritus of the Manila Times, Dr. Dante A. Ang. The Chairman of BCDA, the Honorable Delphine Lorenzana. Sir. Our distinguished members of the Board of Judges, palakpakan rin po natin. And of course, the awardees for this evening's affair, the winners of the search for our outstanding soldiers. May I request them to kindly stand up to be recognized, please. Palakpakan po natin yung ating mga winners. Congratulations sa inyo. And of course, thank you. And of course, the other nominees as well. May I request you all to stand up to be recognized. Thank you. Thank you very much. Congratulations din sa inyong lahat. Kahit na hindi kayo nanalo, sa aming lahat dito, you are all winners. No? Congratulations. So on this National Heroes Day, we honor, commemorate, and celebrate the valiant efforts of our Filipino soldiers. Their dedication resonates with courage, binding our past, our present, and our future in a shared legacy of valor. Their commitment shapes our present and ensures a safer future for our nation. The partnership between the Armed Forces of the Philippines and the Manila Times for the tribute to the soldier is a fitting testimony and affirmation of the importance of every soldier's sacrifice and dedication. The story of our nation is woven from the many stories of our soldiers' undaunted gallantry and uncommon service, all in pursuit of national peace and development. Tonight, we are all here to shine a spotlight on the outstanding enlisted personnel and one exceptional unit whose achievements in the past year have left an indelible mark on our military establishment and the communities they have valiantly served. From valiant contributions in the combat zone to innovations in administrative and logistics functions, from the ardor shown in community service to the strides made in education, each awardee is a hero of this day and age. In addition, there is a special recognition for our brave soldiers stationed at the West Philippine Sea outposts. Their unwavering commitment to guarding our borders ensures our nation's sovereignty and security of our future generations. I had the privilege to recommend the nominees from the Philippine Army for tonight's awards ceremony during my time as Commanding General of the Philippine Army. All our nominees and the 10 awardees are models of tenacity, dedication, and tireless pursuit of excellence. Alam niyo po, talagang napakagaling ng mga sundalo natin. And we heard from no less than our Vice President, from her stories, kung gaano kagaling yung mga sundalo natin. No? I learned a few things from our Vice President. Nalaman ko ngayong gabing ito na ang mga Army, mga sundalo sa Army, mahilig kumain ng okra after 6 o'clock. So kanina tinanong ko si Vice President, Ma'am, bakit kaya ganun? No, bakit daw after 6 o'clock wala ng mga langaw? So sabi ni Vice President, ang explanation daw ng mga Army, kasi tulog na yung mga langaw. No? So ang explanation ko naman, kasi may shifting sila. Pag 6 o'clock, yung mga lamok naman ang pumapasok. No? We also learned na yung mga members ng Philippine Marines ay mahilig uminom. Wala silang pakialam kahit na birthday nila, basta't happy sila, kahit mauna silang malasing, okay lang. No? But we also learned that yung Philippine Air Force, yung mga piloto, sometimes they are mischievous. Yan. Kasi they will attempt to make you dizzy and throw up or vomit, no? So ginawa kay Vice President, successful yung piloto na yon. Actually, ma'am, pinag-uusapan nila yon eh. And they take pride. O yan, no, tumatawa yung mga piloto. They take pride kapag nagawa nila yon, no? In fact, I had the same experience one time when I went to Lipa City and I asked my classmate, then Lieutenant Canlas, who later on became the CG PAF, no, to take me on his airplane and then just bring me around. So ginawa niya, sumakay kami. Early in the morning, we went over Taal Lake. Sa Tagaytay, we flew over Tagaytay. And then he started his acrobatic performance, no? Yung mga ginawa niya, inikot-ikot niya kami. We even dove the crater of Taal, no? But he was not successful. He was not successful. And also, one time, the President Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr., he rode on the latest aircraft of the Philippine Air Force, yung FA-15 natin. FA-50, not 15, ha? FA-50. Yun yung mga jet fighters natin, sumakay siya. Before he rode the airplane, he was given an air sickness bag, no? Yung nakikita natin sa aeroplano, so that if you feel sick, you know what to do, no, with that bag. Pagbaba niya, no, pag landing nung jet fighter after his sortie in the air, ang una niyang ginawa, alam niyo kung anong una niyang ginawa? Winagayway niya yung bag, no? Walang laman, he said. So he was proud, very proud na hindi siya nahilo dun sa flight na yon. Okay? So we learned a lot from the stories of our Vice President. But all of these stories, in fact, all of the stories that we saw in the videos earlier speak about one thing. And it speaks about the heroism of our soldiers of the armed forces of the Philippines. So may I request everybody once again to give our soldiers a big round of applause. As we celebrate their achievements, let us also reflect on our roles as citizens. Let us be inspired by their dedication and find ways, big or small, to contribute to our nation's progress. A while ago, our Vice President also mentioned that in case war happens in our land, we all have to be prepared. Kailangan handa po tayo, no? We have to be ready to give our contribution, our share towards the defense of our country. In closing, I quote the great Andres Bonifacio, and I quote, "Always desire the goodness of each other. Be a model to one another in executing and fulfilling one's duty." End of quote. These words embody the spirit and the service of our honorees and of every soldier who stands strong so that every Filipino can have free and prosperous lives. Once again, Happy National Heroes Day to all of us. Maraming salamat po at mabuhay ang ating Pilipinong bayani.
Thank you very much to the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, General Romeo Browner Jr. Would also like to thank the presence of the Vice President for gracing this year's Tribute to Soldiers awarding ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll still have nominees to play with their stories. Let us now witness the stories of our nominees coming from the Outstanding Community Service category.
Master Sergeant Luis Paulo A. Soto is a dedicated and active reservist of the 73rd Marine Battalion under the 7th Marine Brigade Reserve.
I was enlisted in the Reserve Force way back during my ROTC program. So way back then, I had the idea to serve. And then I eventually joined the Cadet Non-Commissioned Officer program of our Naval ROTC unit, and then I eventually joined the Advanced ROTC program.
His spirit of volunteerism when he entered the Reserve Force still lives on today as he performs his duties and responsibilities, as well as his initiatives to extend help to those in need, especially children who are beneficiary of their Share a Book program.
First, of course, is serving our Filipino people and our country. And then second, being part of the Philippine Marine Corps, I aim to uphold the Marine Corps values of karangalan, katungkulan, and kabayanihan. Since education is considered as a national security issue, the donation drive, the book donation drive, is in line with the AFP's mission in civil military affairs and civil military operations. So we are not only protecting our people, but we are also empowering them and giving them the opportunity to help develop themselves and be partners in our nation building.
Technical Sergeant Randy B. Lacuna is a soldier whose commitment to his duty goes far beyond his military service, while many soldiers look forward to returning home to their families and loved ones. Technical Sergeant Lacuna has chosen to sacrifice his precious time to reach out to the youth in remote areas, leaving an indelible mark on their lives. His dream has always been to serve his country. A soldier who desired to end insurgency transcended the boundaries of duty and transformed into an unwavering commitment. Through his vision, determination, and proactive approach, he has proven that even in the face of adversity, positive change is possible. Embracing his role, he began visiting villages, forging connection with the local youth that transcended the boundaries of his uniform. With unwavering dedication, he introduced the youngsters to teamwork, first aid techniques, and practical skills that would serve them well in their lives.
Di ko makakalimutan bilang membro sa Sandatahang Lakas ng Pilipinas, yung pagserbisyo na mga tao, sabay-sabay sa pamilya. Siguro hindi ka makakauwi basta-basta dahil sa serbisyo. Unahin yung serbisyo kaysa pamilya. Yun ang hindi ko makakalimutan, ma'am. Nandun sa mission namin na magserbisyo sa mga tao.
His story serves as a reminder that amidst the challenge of life, individuals like him stand as strong as beacons of hope, showing that a single act of kindness can spark a chain reaction of positive change. Serving the country as a soldier has been a childhood dream of Technical Sergeant Lizelle Eranista, whose heart for public service was awakened by the military personnel that included doctors, dentists who conducted outreach program in their province. Technical Sergeant Eranista is more than just a soldier with a ready smile for everyone she meets and assists. She is also a committed public servant who has a heart for the people that they attend to.
Iba po ang saya ng nararamdaman mo kapag nakikita mo yung mga natutulungan mo, yung mga recipient mo na masaya sa mga natatanggap nila, ng mga services, ng mga goods, ng mga items. Na iba yung fulfillment na nararamdaman mo bilang isang instrument ng blessing para sa kanila.
When she was assigned to the Tactical Operations Group 7 in Palawan, which happens to be her birthplace, she was more than prepared to perform civil military operations activities that benefit her fellow Palaweños.
Proud po akong sabihin ngayon na since December 2022, ang ating pong lalawigan ay declared na as insurgency-free province.
Many times during the months of basic military training, she almost decided to give up. But then she decided to persevere, a decision that proved to be right as she now experienced the fulfillment of being a nurse and a soldier. When COVID-19 pandemic broke out, the resilience, strength, and deep commitment of Technical Sergeant Kasugod and the other and her team were tested.
Talaga yung sakripisyo namin, yung pagtitiis is amin namang nai-render na nabigay na po namin yung aming trabaho na maayos. Mahirap po talaga kasi hindi tayo makauwi. Meron pa akong pamilya na naghihintay din sa akin. Pero hindi ko po sila mauna kasi mas kailangan po ako ng aking serbisyo. Siyempre po, mas priority mo talaga yung pagserbisyo mo sa mga pasyente kasi andyan nga po yung COVID.
Despite all her emotional experiences, during the height of the pandemic, even losing a doctor member of their team due to COVID-19, Technical Sergeant Kasugod and all members of their group kept on serving the community, the Air Force, and her family.
doon ko sir napatunayan na ganun din pala ako kalakas. At kaya ko po ang magserbisyo at pagsabayin ang aking pagiging isang ina, asawa, at ang pagiging isang military.
A truly remarkable soldier whose selfless actions and unwavering dedication have made a profound impact on our community plagued by insurgency.
Yung naging dahilan ko kung bakit pumasok dito sa Sandatahang Lakas ng Pilipinas. Pero nung kalaunan na, tumatagal na sa serbisyo, hindi pala sapat yun. Kailangan nandun pa rin yung gusto mong magserbisyo sa bayan. Minahal ko yung serbisyo dahil gusto ko rin magserbisyo sa ating bayan. Ayokong masira yung apelyido na dadalhin ng aking mga anak at saka ng asawa ko. Kaya pinag-iigi ko yung aking serbisyo. Sinimulan namin yung pag-direct approach, pag-community visitation, then unti-unti na bago yung pananaw ng ating mga kababayan. Dahil pinaliwanagan natin sila sa totoong mukha ng CPP, NPA, NDF. Nagsagawa ng community visitations ang aming unit. Tapos sinikayat natin silang sumuko at mag-withdraw ng kanilang suporta sa CPP, NPA, NDF.
Under the most challenging circumstances, Sergeant Mosquito has demonstrated remarkable bravery and initiative, exemplifying the core values of the Armed Forces of the Philippines. He has gone above and beyond the call of duty, dedicating precious time and effort towards safeguarding the well-being of our community. Guided by his father's influence, Sergeant Ephraim B. Michon Jr. developed a strong sense of duty and an unwavering commitment to serve the country. He has shown remarkable leadership and involvement that helped the country thrive and foster lasting peace and security. Beyond his involvement in mitigating the impact of insurgency, Sergeant Michon has demonstrated an exceptional ability to foster relationship with stakeholders.
So ang ginagawa namin, ma'am, nag-coordinate kami sa agency, sa iba't ibang ahensya ng gobyerno at nagkakandak po kami ng training. Yung mga yung mga livelihood assistance. So na-deliver natin. So kami yung naging bridge. So nakapag-deliver kami, ma'am, sa area namin, ma'am, under sa TESDA, nagbigay sila ng 5 courses, yung yung organic agriculture in situ, yung broiler, nagbigay sila broiler, yung photovoltaic installation.
He has successfully mobilized resources, raised awareness, and created platforms for dialogue and reconciliation. His optimism and dedication have motivated people in the community to join the Armed Forces of the Philippines on this transformative journey. Sergeant Michon's exceptional commitment, tireless efforts, and significant impact paved the way of various livelihood initiatives. His dedication and achievements stand a testament to the core values of the military: honor, service, and patriotism. His actions have made a lasting positive impact on the lives of countless individuals. All of the operations they have conducted brought a significant impact in their areas of responsibility and to the people. They were able to gain the trust of the people and contributed greatly to putting an end to insurgency in those areas.
Yung mga ginagawa ko po, ma'am, is more on community service. So, doon po, ma'am, sa mga ginagawa ko, marami pong nagbibinipit ng mga tao. Lalong-lalo na po, ma'am, yung mga kapatid natin na mga less fortunate, yung mga nakatira sa far-flung areas, yun po, ma'am, napakalaking achievement po o accomplishment po natin. Hindi lamang po sa Philippine Marine Corps, sa Philippine Navy, but for the entire armed forces of the Philippines. Ma'am, malaking impact po ma'am yung mga nagawa po namin. Lalong-lalo na po ma'am sa Palawan. Ang Palawan po ngayon ma'am ay insurgency free na po. So ibig sabihin po ma'am, wala na pong CTG threat po. Pangalawa po ma'am, yung nagawa ko pong malaking impact po sa mga tao is yung during the devastation of Super Typhoon Odette po sa Palawan ma'am. Especially sa mga influence ng communist terrorist group. Pinapasok po namin yan ma'am para mabigyan ng serbisyo po.
Amidst all these things, he felt the love of the people he helped. Their smiles are the priceless rewards they got for their heroic service.
Doon ko mo nakita na tayong mga Armed Forces of the Philippines ay mahal na mahal talaga ng tao. Nandun ma'am yung trust and confidence nila.
Everything he has accomplished along this journey was all for his family, especially for his mother, whom he considered as main source of strength and motivation. That is why in everything that he does, he always puts his heart into it. May it be in his day-to-day task or in his initiative of helping his fellow men, especially the children.
Kada lugar na napupuntahan ko, na pagbigay kami ng mga goods or needs sa mga kabataan. Lalo na po nito, nag-conduct din kami ng gift giving and feeding program sa mga kabataan sa Pag-asa Island, which is yung nagbigay din po kami ng mga school supplies to support yung education nila doon. Kasi grabe po ang hirap ng buhay po sa Pag-asa Island. Lalo na po kapag every time na lumilipad po kami ng aerial photo mission in the West Philippine Sea, kada baba po namin yan, sinasalubong po kami ng mga bata. Every time na lilipad po ako, lagi po akong bumibili ng chichirya para maiabot lang sa mga kabataan doon. Kasi yun nga po, yung lagi kang sasalubungin, mahirap kasi kung wala kang maiabot kahit konting pagkain lang. Hindi ganun kadali ang maging isang sundalo. Pero kung ang puso mo naman is tapat at handang tumulong, laging iisipin na nandiyan dyan yung si Lord para igabay tayo ng tama.
Seaman First Class Con Aiken Rosas is a reservist who actively served the community through the Philippine Navy. Seeing the smiles of those who helped further motivates him to commit and give more.
Sa amin, ma'am, part ng mga bilang isang reservist po. Sa amin po, nakamandato po kami para sa HADR, Military Civic Operation, then mga cultural development po. Then, kada activity po namin yan, ma'am, sa HADR po. Diyan po kami nakapag-conduct ng mga brigada eskwela, nakapag-conduct din po kami ng lalo na po yung time ng pandemic po, nakapag-conduct po kami ng pantry ng bayan para po sa kanila, nakapagbigay po kami ng tulong. Kagawa ka ng mabuti, nabigyan mo sila ng inspirasyon, then yung bawat ngiti nila, pasasalamat kasi nakapagbigay ka sa kanila ng tulong.
SN1 Rosas promises to continue his heartfelt service to the community. He truly considers it an honor to be of service to the country by being a reservist.
If ever po, ma'am, if ever po nang makuha ko po yung awards, bonus na lang po yun. Kasi kung ikaw po yung maging nominado po dito is napakalaki na pong awards po yun para sa amin. Napagkilala po kahit na po ako isang reservist lang.
Alright, that was the exceptional services of our nominees coming from community service. Now we take this time to give thanks to more of our partners tonight. Special thanks to PCDA, PAL, CREBA, the Province of Tarlac, and PLDT. Further announcement, we would like also to request our nominees and our awardees to please proceed outside the hall, specifically to Apito Hall, to receive your special gift. Respectively, the awardees will also receive their special gift at Ipil Hall. Thank you so much.
Magpapasalamat din tayo sa Manila Hotel. Represented here by no less than the President of Manila Hotel, si Senator Joey Lina. Thank you very much. Of course, on behalf of all of those who worked so hard, the Manila Times TV, sa lahat ng mga nagbigay ng kanilang oras at pawis.
Yes, sir. At this juncture, we will be giving highlight to the awardees and nominees for the education category.
Sergeant Jet de Peralta is a dedicated soldier whose focus is not only serving the country, but improving his skills and capabilities that contribute to achieving the Philippine Air Force mission to accelerate with excellence.
Sa lahat po ng pagsubok na dala po nitong professional military courses at nagawa ko po na pagsabay-sabayin or i-balance yung pagiging estudyante, pagiging employee ng AFP at pagiging ama ng dalawa ko pong anak. Pagkadating naman po sa academic, ginagawa ko po, nagre-review ako, nag-aaral ako. Tuwing matatapos po ang klase, sa hapon, sa gabi, bago ako matulog, pinipilit kong basahin, reviewin, lahat na napag-aralan namin sa maghapon. Nang sa ganun, mas mananatili po siyang fresh sa isipan ko para po pagdating ng exam, hindi na po ako masyadong mahirapan. Alam naman po natin na ang sundalo po ay isa po sa mga foundation, pinakamahalagang foundation ng Armed Forces of the Philippines. At para po magampanan po niya ang kanyang mission, napaka-importante po na i-empower niya ang kanyang mga personnel na maging competent, skilled, at maging capable para po sa mga task na ibibigay niya.
Technical Sergeant de Peralta fulfilled the desire of the AFP to mold professional and competent soldiers when he graduated as number 1 out of 60 students of Basic CO Course Class 157 and again number 1 out of 61 students in the Advanced CO Course Class 204. He displayed further excellence when he also bagged the Commander's Award and the Academic Excellence Award. Technical Sergeant de Peralta is a testament that the AFP is right on track in shaping its personnel into well-rounded soldiers capable of delivering unwavering service to the Filipino people. Corporal Alvin Agoho dedicated his heartfelt service to give honor and pride to his family and be a role model to his subordinates and peers.
Training model of candidate soldier in Mindanao Army Training Group as detached service. My notable accomplishment promote the AP mission through my experiences as training model of candidate soldier. I shared what I've learned during my schooling to help in molding our new soldier and guide them so they can also help for the accomplishment of the EAP mission.
His eagerness to develop his skills and capabilities never ends. He continues taking part in various trainings in order to contribute to the attainment of their unit's mission and that of the Armed Forces of the Philippines as a whole.
I study hard, obey every command, and follow orders from my instructors. I prepared myself mentally and physically, and above all, I believe in God Almighty. I can do all things through His guidance.
Through his efforts and his being diligent, he inspires the candidate soldiers in becoming upstanding and reliable soldiers that they can be.
The impact of my accomplishment being the top in my class during my training module of candidate soldier in Mindanao Army Training Group as detached service. My notable accomplishment promote the AP mission.
YN2 Lelaine Morin is full of determination in achieving her dreams. Despite having a secure and stable life serving the military, she never turns a blind eye to her education, recognizing the fact that education is one of the stepping stones for the betterment of her career.
I really wanted to finish my college degree, and I have a stable job already, so I can finance myself. So I took Bachelor in Public Administration at PLM, and I graduated last 2012. And after that, I took Masters in Government Management at the same school and graduated last 2014 because I really want to improve my education. And further, I took Professional Education or the Certificate in Teaching, and I graduated last 2015 at same school, PLM. Because for me, education is my best weapon. So it becomes, it helps me a lot to become the best version of myself, and my weapon in doing my craft as an instructor, as an educator, as a course director, as a curriculum developer. So it helps me a lot. The education that I have in me, it helps me a lot in doing well, in doing better my task, my mission.
She is a passionate and dedicated soldier who eagerly imparts and shares knowledge with her subordinates, so they too can be a multi-capable soldier of the Philippine Navy.
I am doing my best in the craft that I am doing because I want to inspire, I want to empower, and I want to motivate everyone, most especially my juniors, to become the best asset in our organization and to give their best in the service to our country.
Well, those were truly impressive achievements in education. Now we are on the last batch of stories, and we would like to acknowledge more of our partners, for without them, this event will not be possible. So special thanks to our sponsor, Senator Ronald Batol de la Rosa, Monique Cakes, Cafe Gusto, venue partner, the Manila Hotel. Thank you to our partners. The entire AFP depends on each unit to act as one in achieving all their mission. Each of the exceptional nominees for Best Unit Nominee has their own stories to tell. Here are the stories behind the nominees for Best Unit.
The air sentinel of the country's western frontier. This is the Tactical Operations Group 7 of the Tactical Operations Wing West. The unit serves as the air task group of all units under the Western Command. As the air task group in the West, the TOG 7 is responsible for the territorial defense and maritime domain awareness for the Joint Task Force West under the Naval Forces West. Stability support operations for the Joint Task Force Peacock under the 3rd Marine Brigade. Humanitarian assistance and disaster response operation for the Joint Task Force Integrated Crisis Action and Response to Emergencies under the Tactical Operations Wing West. And air patrol of oil platforms and lines, rotation of troops and reprovisioning of supplies for Joint Task Force Malampaya. The safety of the West Philippine Sea and the Palawan is ensured through the commitment and dedication of the TOG 7. Indeed, not all heroes wear capes and disguises. Many are in their uniforms and operate air assets to fly high and guard our Philippine skies. This is the Tactical Operations Group 7. In the heart of the West Philippine Sea, a steadfast guardian stands watch, ensuring that the nation's sovereignty remains unblemished and its interests safeguarded. The Naval Installation and Facilities West is not merely a collection of structures on Pag-asa Island. It is an embodiment of the Philippines' resolute commitment to deter foreign aggression and protect its sovereign rights. with naval and maritime defense capabilities that echo across the waves, it sends a potent message that the nation's boundaries are non-negotiable. Naval Installation and Facilities West provides essential services to ensure the sustainable habitation of Pag-asa Island and its detachments. These services include logistical support, maintenance of the facilities, and the provision of necessary amenities to the personnel stationed on the island. The presence of these services is vital for asserting and maintaining Philippine sovereignty over the territory. Naval Installation and Facilities West speaks a language known universally on the high seas, the language of strength. Its naval and maritime defense capabilities resonate with a clear and resounding message. The Philippines stands prepared to defend its national interests. Patrol vessels cutting through azure waters, radar installations keeping watch over the horizon, and surveillance systems scanning the depths of the seas, and they all work in harmony to ensure that any external challenge is met with unwavering resistance. The unit's legacy is etched into every sunrise, a testament to its dedication in guarding Pag-asa Island's dreams. Through challenges and triumphs, its service, support, and defense create ripples that transcend the waves, resonating in the nation's heart as a promise fulfilled. Its capabilities showcase that the nation is not merely passive, it is active, vigilant, and prepared to safeguard its interests. This is the Naval Installation and Facilities West.
To all our selfless men and women,
In the heat of the territorial dispute in the West Philippine Sea, the presence of the Joint Task Force West contributes in securing the integrity and sovereignty of our national territory. Through a series of sustained maritime and naval operations in the area, the Joint Task Force West made a great impact in performing its mission in territorial defense operations. The efforts of the Joint Task Force West resulted in the sustainment of the Philippine-held Kalayaan Island Group stations and detachments through their successful rotation and reprovisioning missions. In the vastness of the sea lies the modern-day heroes in their big ships and amphibious crafts, protecting the immense maritime territorial zone of the Philippines.
to all the selfless men and women of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, we thank you for showing what true love for country and service for our people is all about. But before we end tonight's award ceremonies, let us take time to inspire a new set of workers for the freedom of our country.
In the midst of ever-evolving challenges, the resolute dedication of soldiers stand as an inspiration of courage an unwavering commitment to safeguarding the nation and its people, from battling insurgent forces to safeguarding territorial integrity and extending humanitarian aid. These soldiers are the embodiment of valor and sacrifices. At the heart of soldiers' endeavors lies an unbreakable bond between them and the nation they serve. Their sacrifices, whether on the battlefield, in humanitarian missions, or in protecting the country's jurisdiction, mirror a commitment to safeguarding the Philippines' values, heritage, and aspirations. Their courage extends beyond duty. It embodies the essence of selflessness and dedication to a cause greater than oneself.
As your President and your Commander-in-Chief, I stand resolutely behind and with the Armed Forces of the Philippines.
Let us remember that the legacy of soldiers is not confined to monuments or history books. It is alive in the hearts of those who recognize the debt we owe to today's extraordinary individuals. This formal gathering is not a culmination, but a commencement, a beginning of our commitment to carry forward their principles and ideals. In unity and solemnity, as we tribute the soldiers, let us solemnly promise that their sacrifices will forever be etched in our collective memory, that their legacy will serve as a guiding light for generations to come.
All right, to entertain us for tonight's awarding, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from the Philippine Marine Corps. Let's give it up for the Philippine Marine Corps, COCO!
This song is our original composition entitled Hangad Ko. Nakita mo na ba ganda ng buhay? Malayang naglalakbay, paligid ay makulay. Sa ibang dako, may mga pusong nalulumon. Kahit ganun pa man, iyong kaligtasan hangad ko. Narinig mo na ba tinig ng kagalakan, matatamis na ngiti, masisigil ang tawanan, ngunit sa ibang dako may mga luhang tumutulong. Kahit ganun pa man, iyong kasiyahan hangad ko. Kapayapaan aking ipaglalaban, babantayan bawat saglit ng aking buhay. Sa puso ay pumupugtan, isipa'y nakatanghal, pagmamahal sa Diyos at sa bayan.
hangat ko. Kapayapaan aking ipaglalaban. Babantayan bawat saglit ng ating buhay. Sa puso ay bumubukal. Pagmamahal sa Diyos at sa bayan. Kasagatan ating inaasam. Abot kamay, hawak kamay, ikaw at ako. Maaasahan mo kasiyahan ko, kaligtasan mo. Hangad ko. Kapayapaan aking ipaglalaban. Babantayan bawat saglit ng ating buhay. Sa puso ay bumubukal. Pagmamahal sa Diyos at sa bayan. Kasaganan ating inaasam. Abot kamay, hawak kamay, ikaw at ako. Maaasahan mo, karangalan mo, kasiyahan mo. Kaligtasan mo.
Thank you very much to the Philippine Marine Corps Combo. At this point, we would like to request our nominees together with our awardees to please proceed at the stage to receive your cash prize coming from the Office of the Vice President. Also, would like to acknowledge and request the Chairman Emeritus. You will also be receiving the cash prize from the Manila Times. With that, we'd like to request the Chairman Emeritus of the Manila Times, Dr. Dante A. Ang, to be assisted by the Commander, Civil Relations Service, Armed Forces of the Philippines, Brigadier General Arvin Lagamon, to give the cash prize. We'd also like to request the representative of the Best in Unit category to please proceed at the stage. All right, once again, let's give a round of applause to our awardees and our nominees. Before we conclude tonight's activity, I would like to acknowledge the presence of the Chief of the Public Attorney's Office, Attorney Priscilla Acosta.
Sa inyong lahat na kapiliin natin sa gabing ito, simula lang ng isang tradisyon yan. Our tribute to soldiers who are protecting us against any malign intent. Thank you very much.
All right, Sir Orly, that ends our tribute to Soldier 2023. Again, I am Private First Class Mafet Tizon from the Philippine Army, thanking everyone for inspiring a new year of selfless service to our Filipinos.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Ako si Alma.
Sige, ingat ka pag-uwi ah.
Ingat din po kayo. Thank you.
Minsan sa buhay, di maiiwasan ang mga bagyo. Pero basta't may maaasahan, kakayanin mo. Ito ang GCash story ko. Laging may liwanag sa dulo ng bawat bagyo.
Around 15 million Filipinos experience involuntary hunger every day, a chronic situation seen to further worsen with the rising prices of basic goods. This lack of proper nutrition exacts a heavy toll on both physical and mental wellness. They are in need of urgent help. Kaya naman hatid ng Globe ang Hapag Movement Program para suportahan ang mga pamilyang nakararanas ng matinding gutom. Ang goal ng Hapag Movement ay matulungan ang 100,000 pamilyang Pilipino o 500,000 individual through feeding and sustainable livelihood programs. Sa ngayon, mahigit na 10,000 pamilya na ang nasuportahan ng Hapag Movement. 13.5 million pesos na ang donasyon na naliko.
Ako po si Abigail Minita, taga Rolling Hills po. Dati po, hindi po kami marunong makipag-socialize sa tao. Ngayon po sa amin, yung nagsasama-sama kami, yung minsan may anxiety tayo, hindi maiwasan. Pag andun kami, nagtitipon-tipon kami sa cooperative namin, mawawala yung mga lungkot, problema sa buhay. May kasama pong ganun. At bukod po doon, nangangarap po kami uli na guminhawa dahil po sa livelihood na yun.
Katulong ng Globe ang iba't ibang organisasyon sa Hapag Movement. Inaanyayahan namin kayo na suportahan ang Hapag Movement. Ang 50 pesos donation nyo ay makapagbibigay na ng meal and livelihood support. Pwede kayong mag-donate using your Globe Rewards points sa Globe One app. Just go to Rewards and tap Donate. Maaari ring mag-donate through GCash. I-scan lang ang QR code using the GCash app. Pwede rin mag-donate via credit card sa Hapag Movement website. Sama-sama nating tulungan ang mga kababayan nating nangangailangan.
The Bingo Plus Foundation. Founded in 2012, Bingo Plus Foundation is advancing its efforts and goals, aspiring for major undertakings that will reflect its mandate to address and remedy problems across 4 aspects: health, environment, education, and social. The foundation continued its humanitarian and social endeavors through assistance in various national calamities and disasters, like the Typhoon Odette survivors in Lapu-Lapu City, where families were given relief packages and hygiene kits. It has also supported a number of donation activities related to the COVID-19 pandemic. The Foundation's support for education continued in 2022 with the institution of the Bingo Plus Foundation Future Smart Scholarship Program, where a 6 million peso grant was allocated to assist deserving students who are in need of financial assistance and are taking up courses in technology and software development. For 2023 and onwards, Bingo Plus Foundation will still follow the same mandate and goals, from constructing school facilities to feeding students and providing basic education requirements. Bingo Plus Foundation will continue to go around the country to support education as we further push for literacy in technology.
Announcement in the area. We would like to request
The foundation
our
started partnering with
winners
various
to please
organizations
proceed outside
that are
of the
aligned
hall
with the
to
foundation's
receive
trust.
another special gift from Manila Times. Thank you.
And with technology as its core competence, it will ensure this is one of the major elements in driving change for the community, aligned with its new motto, Technology Forward, Caring Onwards.
So many voices. What does yours tell you? Close your eyes. Take a moment to listen. What do you want to feel? Where do you want to be? Listen to the voice inside you. The voice that tells you to wonder, explore, pause, taste, connect. Be where you've always wanted to be and let yourself.
Mabuhay. Welcome to Philippine Airlines.
Fly to new discoveries with Philippine Airlines.
check, check.